Here and towing the slab in this one, Tyler Gilbert. And Singy, we were talking earlier about how he's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
Well, it hasn't been a great year so far in terms of ERA, but he's had some decent games, and there have been some flashes of greatness, if you will. We'll see today if he's able to get ahead of hitters and perhaps get some swings and misses, put himself in a position to bring that ERA down, because you know in the back of his mind, beyond the W, he wants to have a better earned run average.
Xavier Edwards leading things off and takes a strike.
110.
And that one sliced foul.
This is a batter who clearly performs better in day games. I don't know why, but his numbers generally back it up.
That misses, and it's 1-2. Lifted in the air down the left side. That gets down for a hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Good job of just putting the ball in play with 2 strikes. High fastball, even a little above the zone, but such a good job of staying tall on the backside, getting that barrel there to meet it.
Runner takes off. Pitch misses. And that's a stolen base. Not even close. No outs. Runner on second. Pitch misses, and it's 2-0.
2-0.
Ground ball, and that's through the infield. Rounds third, headed for the plate. He will score, and they take the lead. And it's an RBI single, 1-0.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a good count. I don't know how he's able to shoot that pitch the other way and still put something on it. That pitch was inside, and he let it get really deep. So pretty incredible hands to fight it off and still get good wood on it.
Eric Wagaman, the next to hit, takes outside. Gilbert, a 6'3" lefty. He throws a cutter, a 4-seamer, a 2-seamer, a curve, and occasionally works in a splitter. That clips the corner.
Backdoored him with a breaking ball. Just got the corner. There's nothing you can really do with that.
The pitch. Swing and a liner foul off to the right. And he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes. And now for the Marlins, Agustin Ramirez. Good power, not great in the OBP department. And that's fouled off. Sanchez leads off first with 1 away. Next offering is fouled back. Outside low. Going to count 1-2.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
Ball.
In the dirt. Man at first, 1 away. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
And now it's 3-2.
Well, with the amount of pitches that can end up in the dirt, a good secondary lead. Doesn't have to get away from the catcher, but if you're anticipating based off the trajectory, get yourself into scoring position. Well, getting a good look at the pitcher here in the first inning isn't a bad thing. I know he struck out, but you can live with that as long as the other hitters in this lineup can learn something from it.
And now Kyle Stowers. And that's in for a strike. And it's 0-1. 2 outs. That's a little bit low.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
Pitch misses there. 2-1.
2-1.
Tapped up the first base side, and that's a foul ball. Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. It's an early 1-0 lead. You're dialed into the show. Back at right field. On the hill here today, Edward Cabrera.
Well, he's been a real quality starter for his club. And coming into this one, what stands out for me is that right-handed hitters have really struggled, batting below 200 on the year. It seems that they have a hard time picking up his release point and tracking the ball into the zone. So we'll see how right-handers do against him in this one.
And now the rookie second baseman, Chase Mydroff. And that is in for a strike. It's 0-1. That's a strike.
It's a good changeup to hit up in the zone. I don't think he recognized it. I'm sure he'd love to have that one back.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Some high cheese for strike 3.
Came after him with the fastball on 0-2, and that's a pretty good demonstration of what power pitching is all about. He's got the stuff, obviously, and right there he used it to put his opponent away without needing to waste any pitches.
Here's Josh Rojas. Swing and a foul out of play. One out, base is empty.
Hey!
Just outside. And a count 1-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And they'll do it again. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Well, when you commit to throwing an inside fastball to your glove side across the strike zone, especially with 2 strikes, if you're going to miss, you want to miss off the plate in. You do not want to leave it out over the heart of the plate. So that was excellent execution on that pitch. Really tied him up, and he couldn't get a piece at all.
Sanoha makes the grab, and the inning is over. Second inning set to go. And at the plate for Miami, Connor Norby. Gilbert back to work. That one the other way. And base hit. And a good start to the inning.
Wastes no time there. Pretty much a model swing on that one as he ripped it into the opposite field gap. And I'm sure he's going to be watching that one back on video because that's the kind of swing you want to bottle. So many positives that led to that knock. And now they've got some speed on first. So we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Stepping in is the switch hitting shortstop. That's in there. And that is strike 1. Norby gets his lead at first with nobody out. And that one is lifted in the air. And that'll get down for a hit. The throw to third. He's in there.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. When you flare a ball out behind second base, it's really a tough spot for anyone to get to, and you're never trying to do that as a hitter, but when you do, I tell you what, you're yelling at it the entire way to get down.
And now here's the Marlins DH, Dane Myers. First offering, and it just misses. Ripped on a line. He makes the grab. Runner tagging from third. The throw's offline. He's saved. It's 2-0.
Well, he hit that one pretty well. I think it would have been a lot more than a sac fly if not for that nice play by the outfielder to track it down. Good job of getting the run in.
Javier Sanoja, the next up for the Marlins. And that one off the outside edge. And another ball. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
1 run across in the frame so far here at the top of the second. And a foul ball makes the count 2-1. Snap throw to first. And he's back in safely. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Back to the top of the Miami order. Xavier Edwards gets a chance to hit here. Scored the first run of the game back in the first after a single to reach base. And the pitch is in for a strike. 0-1. A swing and a soft liner. Brings it in for the third out. They get a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the Marlins 2 and the White Sox nothing. Here on the south side, bottom half of inning number 2. And now the switch hitting catcher, Edgar Caro. That's down and in. A slider missed. Next offering is in for a strike.
Good pitch down around the knees. You want to be there all game. In a park like this, a pop-up sometimes will carry out.
And that one misses up and in. And it's 2-2.
I got 3-2.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
So up next, Josh Palacios. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-1.
No balls, 2 strikes.
And
1
ball
ball,
1.
2 strikes.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
Just trying to protect, keep the at-bat alive.
Lined into right, and there are 2 outs.
Not fooled at all right there. He was clearly all over it, but sometimes you hit it too hard and right at someone. You're looking for one of those loop hits to get a knock sometimes.
2 outs, base is empty. And here is Sosa to the plate. That one to first. He steps on the bag, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. Nothing doing for the White Sox. They trail things here 2-0. Back here on the south side, new inning getting started. Now it's the second baseman, Jesus Sanchez. That one close, ruled a ball. Ball 1. Foul ball. Just missed. And it's fouled away. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. Now 5 strikeouts for him on the mound.
I mean, there aren't many curveballs in the sport today that break like that thing does.
33.
Huge movement. It's so difficult to get on the same plane and even think about squaring it up, let alone get a piece and hope he throws something else to keep the at-bat alive.
Wagner stands in now and watches strike 1. That one hammered, but pulled foul. Off the mark there, and the count is 1-2. See ya! Strikes him out for the second time today.
Good late cut for the strikeout there. That thing really got in on him. And, you know, the cutter isn't really a huge swing and miss pitch most of the time because it's not really meant to move a whole lot. You're just trying to miss the big part of the barrel and maybe get some weak contact. But that one right there did a whole lot more than that. That was a really good pitch.
Oh, that's it.
Ramirez stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. This one in the air. Sosa. He's got it, and that is that. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. We head down to the home half of inning number 3. It's the Marlins 2 and the White Sox nothing. And welcome back to the ballpark. Leading off, Brooks Baldwin.
Designated hitter, Brooks Baldwin.
And the first offering is not close. On the corner for a strike. Pitch is in the dirt. 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And a foul ball. And that is downstairs. And now 3-2. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. The other way, and it stays fair. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. The throw in, not in time. That's a leadoff double.
Showed a lot of fight with 2 strikes in that AB. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Now it's the rookie first baseman, Tim Elko, looking for his first big league hit right here. And that one fouled off. Late that time, and it's strike 2.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
One ball.
In the dirt. Swings and misses. Not what you're looking for after the leadoff double. A strikeout, and there's one away.
Center fielder
Michael A. Taylor steps to the plate for the White Sox.
Taylor.
This is a guy who's in the lineup first and foremost because of what he contributes defensively, Chris. And when you talk about preventing runs from being scored, this guy is a big contributor. On the ground, and there's a hit. Coming home, here's the throw to the plate. He'll score easily, and it's a one-run game.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock, and you'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole.
Back to the top of the lineup, and next to hit for the Sox, Chase Mydroff. Swinging a foul straight back.
I was always told it's hard to take you off the field when you play really good defense, especially at a premier position, and that's what he does. The hitting's going to come around. He's going to figure it out. But right now, his big asset is the way he plays the game on defense.
Check on the runner. Taylor back on a dive. Tying run is at first here in the last half of the third. Taylor runs. Swing, and he breaks his bat. Sends it to first. No chance at the double play with the runner in motion.
Up next for the
Well, that actually works out for the hitter. If it's not a broken bat, it's hit hard enough for a double play. But with the slower roller, defense does a nice job at least getting one out of it.
And up next for Chicago, Josh Rojas. Late swing, foul to the left.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit is probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Taylor at second with 2 down. Clips the corner, and it's 0-2. Ball one there.
I don't like to say he wasted a pitch. I think that was a purpose pitch. Change the eye level, have him look up. Now go back exactly where you want to go.
Missed with a changeup. Now 2-2.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball.
He's mixing his pitches really well. Late on that fastball after seeing the changeup. See if he can elevate one. I think if he does, he'll get the swing and miss.
him looking. Good job at damage control right there.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
And we're back. And now the right fielder, Kyle Stowers. Stowers measures 6 feet 2 inches, 27 years old, a former first-round pick back in 2019. One up, one down.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air, lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Now the third baseman, Connor Norby. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far. First pitch misses. Activity in the pen for the White Sox. Number 64. The rookie right-hander is getting loose. Iser, a left-hander, also throwing. Base knock center field. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Now batting, number 41.
Now it's the shortstop. 1 for 1 with a single so far. Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. Palacios makes the grab, and there's 2 gone.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Dane Myers.
Now it's the DH, Dane Myers. Right through there for a strike.
0-1.
That misses the zone, and now it's even 1-1.
1-1.
And there's a foul ball. Fouls it off, still 1-2. And that's downstairs and outside.
Full count.
In the dirt, blocked. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Well, looking for a swing and miss right there, or for the ump to help him out and make a call with that last pitch, but neither happened. Close pitch, but a good take to earn that walk.
Now the White Sox manager is out of the dugout and will make a move to the pen. Tyler Gilbert won't go any further, and a decent effort considering he's normally a reliever. Back with the new pitcher in a minute. So they turn things over to the righty, number 64.
And he's done a great job keeping the ball in the park this year. The numbers stack up with some of the best in the game.
Javier Sanoja, the next up for the Marlins. Struck out swinging his first time. That misses off the outside edge. Line drive, base hit right field. Headed for the plate. Now a long throw home. It's offline. The run comes in, and they lead by 2.
Well done. Drives in the run. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Now a chance for Xavier Edwards. Singled and scored back in the first. He's 1 for 2. Pulled hard, but it's a foul ball. Myers at second. Sanoha at first. 2 out of the inning. Tap to first. Elko. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single, and this is now a 3-1 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Bottom of the 4th, Andrew Vaughn now.
White Sox, the shortstop, Andrew Vaughn.
Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. Missed with a changeup. And 1-1.
Ball, 1 strike.
Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Here's the catcher to hit. Edgar Caro went down on strikes his first time through. And there's the strike.
Boog, over 80% of his first pitches are strikes. You're doing that, you could have a really good day out there on the mound.
In the air, right field, pretty well struck. This one's got a chance. And forget it. His first homer of the year, and we are tied. It's 3-3. Chris, we knew this moment was coming for him soon.
Yup, and it finally came. We knew it was only a matter of time before he was going to connect with one just like that. Just too good of a hitter at the plate. Boog, I wasn't sure he hit that one as hard as he needed to get it out of here, but it had just enough behind it for the homer. What an attempt at the wall, though. He really gave a terrific effort to try and bring that one back.
So it's all tied up thanks to the home run. So up next for Chicago, Josh Palacios. Missed inside with the curve.
You know, these White Sox showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. It's not just the 3 runs they've already scored. On top of that, they forced this starter to throw more pitches than he wanted to at this point of the game.
And a big swing and a miss.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And that pitch count is impactful because if they can keep making him work hard out there, it may force the bullpen to get involved a little sooner rather than later.
And that skips into dirt. Nobody out with a pair of runs across in the frame. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. That's down and in.
He hasn't fallen behind in the count like this all day. He's in danger of walking his first batter right here.
Check swing, called strike.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
That one ripped right center field. And it one-hops the wall. And he's got a double.
That's now 3 hits in a row for the offense. Good pitch, hard and inside, but he showed off some quick hands, got the barrel to it, and was able to yank it into the outfield.
Here's the third baseman, Lenny Sosa. 0 for 1 so far. Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. That should put a jolt into this home crowd. Second home run of the inning for him. And just like that, they're out front. It's 5-3. He only needed 1 swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at-bat, Boone. Aggressive, and it paid off. With this pitcher's velocity, a changeup is really a break for a hitter. He got a BP fastball, didn't move a whole lot, and he absolutely tattooed it.
Brooks Baldwin steps to the plate for the White Sox. A double and a run scored his first time up. Swing and a high fly ball deep left field. That one's back there. He won't get there. That should be extra bases. In safely with a double, his second of the day.
Well, this one started with a bad jump, a bad read off of the bat. He ends up having to try to leap out of desperation, can't come down with it, and it turned into extra bases.
Now the Marlins manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move to the pen. Edward Cabrera done for the day, and this is one he'd like to forget. Back with a new arm after this.
Now pitching for Miami.
Valente Beozo comes on now.
83.
Well, they didn't get much length out of their starter in this one, so they've got a lot of outs to eat up in that bullpen. I think they'll look for some length out of him right here if they can get it.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. And next to hit for the Sox, Tim Elko.
And there's one thing on his mind this at bat, getting that first hit at the big league level.
Baldwin at second with nobody out. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it. Signs of activity in the pen for the Marlins. Cal Quantrill, the right-handed sinker baller. He looks to be readying himself. Tinoco, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. 0-2 now. Struck him out looking.
Well, definitely a borderline pitch right there, and he didn't look too convinced as he headed back to the dugout. You know, those are tough ones to let go as a hitter, but with the human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on you to protect yourself with 2 strikes.
Michael A. Taylor steps to the plate for the White Sox. And that one sliced foul. Still only 1 out here in the inning. This to center field. Sanoha on the move. Got it. Covered plenty of distance there. 2 down.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
Stepping in, the White Sox leadoff man, Chase Mydroff. 0 for 2 in this one. Runner takes off. Pitch is high. Out at third. And that ends the inning. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. It's now 5-3. Major League Baseball is on the show. Here on the south side, we go to the top of the 5th. Now the number 2 hitter, Jesus Sanchez. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
You know, these Marlins, digging into their numbers, have to be happy with the swings they're taking. A handful have turned into outs, but of the balls they've put in play, 10 have been line drives. I say keep barreling the ball and good things will happen. Don't let that get you frustrated.
That one missed. And that's just foul.
This is a very important inning here. After scoring all those runs, you want your pitcher to come out and just mow them down. The offense has worked hard. It's shut down inning time.
And that one is in the dirt. 3-2 now.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the three-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Fights it off. He'll see another. Three-two. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Here comes a 3-2. Popped up. Sosa makes the grab, one away.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
And up next for Miami, Eric Wagaman, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. That's too low. 1-0.
1-0.
This one in the air, right field. Palacios pulls it down. That's out number 2.
Now batting, number 50.
And now the catcher comes up to hit. Agustin Ramirez. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Ball 1, no strikes.
Just missed.
2 balls, no strikes.
Two down, nobody on. And we're at the top of the 5th. And a 2-1 hammered but foul. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Two down, nobody on. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. He's got it. And that is out number 3. Nothing doing for the Marlins. They're still down 5-3. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Here's the second baseman, Chase Maidron.
Chase Maidron.
Beozo back to work. There's a strike.
You know, these White Sox, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. They have 5 extra base hits on the stat sheet so far, and that tells me they're seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well.
That's way outside, and that's ball 1.
With all those extra base hits, it's easy to think we're going to see that trend continue the rest of the game. They seem to be really locked in at the plate.
Fights that one away, still 1-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Center field. Sanoha has this one sized up. And there's one away.
Now batting, left fielder,
And up next for Chicago, Josh Rojas. In there at the knees.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
That one pushed to the left and foul.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
And he chases that one below the zone. Throw to first, gets the out, 2 down after the strikeout.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Andrew Vaughn steps to the plate for the White Sox. First pitch, and he just misses. Two outs. Swing and a foul, pushed off to the right, and that will get out of play. That one outside, and it's 2-1. Good eye in that spot. 2 outs, base is empty. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Outside, and that is ball 4. It wasn't easy, but he earned that walk after a long at bat.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
Here's the catcher, Edgar Caro. He's already homered in this game. And he chases a high fastball there.
0-1's the count.
Next offering is in for a strike.
No balls, 2 strikes.
And that just misses. In the air, left field, down the line, and it falls. And now first and second with 2 outs.
Well, I'm not saying that play was easy, but it was harder than it needed to be thanks to the bad jump. Those small moments can be costly.
Josh Palacios steps to the plate for the White Sox. 1 for 2. Swinging a foul straight back. Two on, 2 outs. And that one is inside. The 1-1 is fouled off. And a swing and a miss, and that's that. So it's no runs on a hit, no errors, and 2 are left. We're through 5. It's the White Sox 5 and the Marlins 3. Back here on the south side, start of the sixth, John Shambi with Chris Singleton, and leading off, Kyle Stowers. That one off the mark, and that's ball one. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Jared Schuster, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. Wilson, a right-hander, loosening up as well. And the 1-0.
Oh, that's just out.
Swing and a drive, deep right field. That's back there. That one is gone. He nails one out to right. His second home run of the series. It's 5-4.
When you're working with this kind of velocity, so critical that you move the ball around, work quickly, and make sure that you keep that hitter off balance. Clearly not fooled by the location or the velocity. He was all over that fastball.
And now for the Marlins, Connor Norby. He's 2 for 2. This one belted deep left field, on its way, gone. His second of the year. It's 5-5. One pitch, one swing, one home run.
Yeah, you could say that's efficiency right there. Didn't need much time in the box to make an impact. Back-to-back homers, always a special feeling at the ballpark, especially if it's your team that does it and those guys get to slap hands at home plate. This is the kind of thing that can really fire up a ball club.
So it's all tied up thanks to the home run. And the batter will be the shortstop. And that is out of play. Fought off foul. That misses the zone. Now 1-2. Got him swinging. Now here's the Marlins DH, Dane Myers.
Dane Myers.
Fastball is outside. Next offering upstairs.
2-0.
And another ball.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
Next offering is in for a strike. And that's ball four. Tried another slider, but it missed the plate.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
Here's the center fielder, Javier Sanoja. Right through there for a strike.
And I know you want to be patient as a hitter, but you got to be ready to jump on the first thing straight. And he got one right there, but left the bat on his shoulder.
Over to first, and he saved. With the go-ahead run at first, and we're the top half of the sixth. Yeah, that's fouled off.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
And that one is lifted in the air. Taylor sizing this one up. And there's 2 away.
Now batting, the first baseman, Xavier Edwards.
Now it's the Marlins leadoff hitter, Xavier Edwards. 1 for 3. Now move to first. And he dives back in safely. First pitch just misses. And that's a little high.
2-0.
Line drive, and that's a base hit out into center field. They stop the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
Now pitching for the
So
White
out of the pen
Sox,
comes the right-hander, Bryce Wilson.
46.
Well, walks have certainly been an issue for him this season, so we'll see what kind of command he has.
First and second, 2 outs. Jesus Sanchez getting ready to hit. That pitch gets the corner. It's 0-1. That one the other way. Not in time. He's safe. And at the plate for Miami, Eric Wagaman. 0 for 3 in this one. Swing and a foul back, and that's out of play. Inside, just missed. Late swing, fouled off. And a swing and a miss. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. All even at 5 apiece. Back at right field, stepping in, Lenny Sosa. Right through there for a strike. Movement in the bullpen. Ronnie Enriquez getting ready to go. Tap foul at the plate. Fly ball hit the air left center field. This one's got a chance. See you later. Another homer. His second home run of the game, and the White Sox jump out in front. It's 6-5. That one just sounded different.
And might have been the loudest moment yet. Man, my ears are ringing. I can feel that swing from the booth. No matter how this outing ends, that pitch is going to haunt him for a while. An 0-2 mistake. That's supposed to be a pitch out of the zone. He left it in the spot that the hitter could do some damage with, and that's exactly what he did.
Brooks Baldwin steps to the plate for the White Sox. That misses the zone, and that is ball one.
Oh, you just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run, go back to work, focus on this next batter.
He swings and fouls one off. The 1-1. Swings through that one.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Goes down looking.
Now batting,
Tim Elko, the next to hit.
Went down looking on 3 pitches last time. Let's see if he can be a little more aggressive right here.
Swings through that high fastball.
Yeah, I don't think anyone's got good numbers swinging at pitches in that location.
One down, base is empty. Just off the inside edge. The 1-1 is fouled off. Hit in the air, center field. Sanoha under this one. Hauls it in, and there's 2 away.
now batting, center fielder Michael.
So digging in, Michael A. Taylor.
Taylor.
And a fastball misses outside for a ball. Ball one. Next offering is fouled back. Ground ball right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. One scores in the inning, coming on this solo home run. It's tightened up a bit at 6-5 now. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show.
Pitching for
Welcome
the
back.
Sox.
We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Steven Wilson.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Well, one-run game, and here's the catcher, Agustin Ramirez. And the pitch is outside, ball one. Just missed.
2 balls, no strikes.
That's off the inside corner, and now 3-0.
I almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
Looking to get the tying run on base. Outside corner, there's a strike.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 1 up, 1 down.
Now batting, right fielder Kyle Stowers.
And up next for Miami, Kyle Stowers. He's already homered here in this one. Wilson, a 6'3" righty, 220 pounds, and he was drafted in the 8th round back in 2018. Trying to hold a 1-run lead here in the top half of inning number 7.
That's ball 2.
That one misses, and it's 3-0. And the tying run is on base.
That just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
One down. Connor Norby, the next up for the Marlins. 3 for 3, 2 singles and a homer. And the sweeper is off the plate.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
If you're a base runner, you've got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
That one finds the corner. And the count 1-1. Swing and a miss.
Man, that was pretty gross right there.
2 strikes.
Fouls it off. Still 1-2. Stowers stands at first with 1 out. Stays alive. Here's a rocket out to left. And there's 2 down.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it. But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Steven Wilson is done, and he leaves in a 1-run game. New pitcher coming on. We'll be back in a minute.
Now pitching for
New
the
pitcher
White
for the
Sox.
White Sox, Jared
Number
Schuster.
51.
This southpaw's been really good against left-handed hitters.
Schuster.
Here's the shortstop at the plate.
Well, both sides equally as strong, so not a good time to try to turn him around with a relief pitcher and put him on the other side of the plate.
Ball 1.
Close one, doesn't get the call. 1-0. The shortstop takes the ball. Next offering misses, and it's 3-0.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter at this point in the ball game. You know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
There's the strike, and the count is 3-1. Swings and lines a base hit into left field. They stop the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. Nice line drive to the pull side, met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield. Now a pretty big at-bat coming up with a chance to even this ball game up.
And now for the Marlins, Dane Myers. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Squeezes it, and that's the 3rd out. Nice work from the White Sox pen. 7th inning stretch time. It's the White Sox 6 and the Marlins 5. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Jesus Tinoco.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Jesus Tinoco.
Now it's the second baseman, Chase Mydroff. 0 for 3, a fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. Fastball for a strike. 0-1. Swing and a miss at a slider.
He has a tendency to chase out of the zone, and that slider that's down, that's one of his money pitches to get that swing and miss.
Ball.
Next offering misses down and away. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Here's a 2-2. Can't glove it cleanly. Still able to fire over and save. Couldn't recover from the misplay.
Pretty much gifted a leadoff base runner right there. And as an offense, this is where you really want to take advantage. Apply some pressure this inning. Make that error hurt.
Josh Rojas steps to the plate for the White Sox. 0 for 3 with 3 strikeouts. Gets the bunt down the right side. To first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe.
Now batting, the shortstop, Andrew Vaughn.
First and second, no outs. Vaughn will hit next.
He's been really clutch with runners in scoring position this season, so they'll have to be extra careful in this matchup.
First and second, no outs. Here, the bottom of the 7th. And that's in the dirt.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
The 2-1. And there's a ball.
Good pitchers make pitches in big situations. And right here with a middle of the order hitter up, runner in scoring position, he's got to find a way to throw a quality strike.
And strike 2.
And boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
First and second here, no outs. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
You know, Boog, you often think a slider is more for that horizontal movement, but most of the good ones have both vertical depth and that horizontal movement, and that's what we saw right there. Good drop on the break and got him to swing over the top.
Now at the plate, Edgar Caro. First pitch misses.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Two on, 1 out. Squirts away a little bit.
2-0.
But no advance from the runners. 2-0. And that one fouled off. That one's in there. It's 2-2. Mydroff, the lead runner out at second. Rojas over at first with 1 away. That misses, and the count's full. And that'll load the bases.
A real bad time for a walk. You're trailing in this ball game, trying to keep things close. They've been in a difficult spot, and things aren't getting any easier.
So bases loaded with 1 away. So up next for Chicago, Josh Palacios. Bounding ball here, rolls foul. Oh, he hit him. And that brings home a run.
Right there.
Next to hit, Lenny Sosa. He's got a couple homers already, so can he possibly do it again?
Come on, man. Of course he can. Those two he hit were legit, and he looks pretty locked in right now at the dig.
And that drops in for a strike.
Tough situation right here.
Count.
So important as a pitcher to get ahead in the count as he did right there.
Swing and a miss. And the count is 0-2.
Two really good back-to-back sliders. Now in an 0-2 count. He's feeling real confident about finishing this hitter off. He can go anywhere he wants.
And now 1-2. Bases loaded. One away. And a swing and a miss. Huge strikeout there.
No need to deviate from the slider right there. The hitter just not making the adjustment. He came at him with the breaking ball pitch after pitch in that at bat, and evidently there was no answer for it.
Here's the White Sox DH, Brooks Baldwin. Yeah, don't need much damage here, just a base hit. Likely will score 2. First offering, and it just misses.
Kind of goes without saying, but straight in these two runners in scoring position right here, it feels like it's a must if they stand a chance to win this game.
Two outs. Up the middle. They take the force out inning over, and it could have been worse. So they get one, but end up leaving the bases loaded. 8th inning coming up. White Sox 7 and the Marlins 5. And welcome back to the ballpark. We're at the top of the 8th, and now it's going to be Javier Sanoja. Schuster back to work. Inside, just missed. Pop up here, third base side. Sosa under it. And makes the grab. One away.
Couple of pitches and a quick out.
Now batting, the first baseman, Xavier Edwards.
Xavier Edwards, the next up for the Marlins.
Taken high in the draft, he's had that top prospect label over him since he put on a professional uniform. But at some point, that starts to go away, and you've got to produce at the big league level.
One down, base is empty. Scored it out into left. Makes the grab. 2 down.
Up next for the Marlins, second baseman, Jesus
Now the
Sanchez.
number 2 hitter, Jesus Sanchez. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
That's inside. And the count is 2-0. Right through there for a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
That one ripped, but foul. 2 down, nobody on. Just off the outside edge.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
And he walked him. And that'll bring the tying run to the plate.
Almost a coin flip for the umpire in that call, but most umpires just don't want to give pitchers a break up in the zone like that.
Manager out of the dugout, and he's going to make a change. Jared Schuster done for the afternoon. 2-run ball game as he heads for the dugout, and we'll be back with a new pitcher. So they turn to their closer, Jordan Leisure. Runner at first with 2 away. Eric Wagaman, the next up for the Marlins. 0 for 4 with 3 strikeouts and a flyout. And that one is downstairs. Ball 1. That's to third and foul ball. The tying run at the plate. This one driven deep, way back there, and it's gone. We are tied. And we're all square. It's 7-7.
A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of
it. So it's all tied up thanks to the home run. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Agustin Ramirez. And that misses. And it's 1-0. Two outs.
That's out.
That one fouled off. 2-2. Back and forth we go. A seesaw battle in the late stages of this one. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That ends the frame. 2-run shot for Miami this inning. And we're deadlocked here at 7-7. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show.
Pitching for
Back
Miami.
now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. Ronnie Enriquez.
He's got some of the best swing and miss stuff going right now. He's striking out hitters at a very high rate this year, so this should be fun to watch.
Now here is Tim Elko. A pair of strikeouts, and he's flying to center.
84.
Off the plate, and that is ball 1. In the air on the infield, Sanchez. Drops into the glove, and there's one down.
Now batting, center fielder, Michael A. Taylor.
And next to him for the Sox, Michael A. Taylor. Just missed. All tied up here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. That one's in there, and the count even at 1. Outside with a breaking ball. Next offering in there for a strike. And now 2-2. Hit hard on the ground to short. And that quickly 2 away.
Now batting, second baseman, Chase.
Here's the second baseman, Chase Maidra. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
1-0.
Swing at a ball lifted to center field. Sanoha brings it in. And that is the inning. Offense held in check there. 9th inning coming up. And we are tied 7-7. Here on the south side, all set to start the 9th in this one. And at the plate for Miami, Kyle Stowers. Ground ball right side, down the line, and it's foul. There's the strike.
Looked pretty good as far as being in the strike zone, but I'm sure as a hitter, not too good with where it was located. Very top of the strike zone, middle away.
Got him. And a strikeout for the first out here in the 9th. And up next for Miami, Connor Norton. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Got it started a little too early. Strike 1.
0-1.
Base is empty, 1 away here at the top of the 9th. In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone.
2 strikes.
That one is absolutely belted. Feeling for the wall as he makes the catch.
Excellent play out there, and he does it in a huge spot. That wall, it can very easily jar the ball loose when you bang into it, so that could have been a really different outcome.
Stepping in is the switch hitting shortstop.
Trying to keep good speed off the bases.
The 0-1. That's through there for a strike.
This guy's pounding the zone. Hitters don't have time to think in between pitches.
The shortstop takes the ball.
Well, he missed badly with that 0-2 fastball. Hitter has to understand, probably wants to try to put him away with that pitch, so got to stay ready for it.
2 down, nobody on. Swing and a miss, and that is that. So they make short work of him there. 2-3-4 set to hit in the bottom of the 9th. And we are tied 7-7. Anthony Veneziano takes over on the mound.
Bringing in the lefty with a left-handed hitter coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here, so we'll see how it works out.
So digging in, Josh Rojas.
Left fielder, Josh Rojas.
And that's through there for a strike. And it's 0-1. And fouled off. Here's the 0-2. Strike three. Got him swinging. And one gone.
Well, clearly just anxious right there, and understandably so. In an 0-2 count, you feel like you've got a lot of plate to cover, and you don't want to strike out, and you end up striking out. That's just one of those pitches where it's not over the plate, but because you committed to it as it was leaving his hand, by the time you realized it wasn't going to be in the zone, it's too late to hold up your swing.
Digging in, Andrew Vaughn. Hit pretty well in the air out to center. Sanoha sizes this one up, pulls it down, and he makes the catch. Out number 2.
Now batting, number 7.
Edgar Caro steps to the plate for the White Sox. And a strike in there.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
And that's downstairs. And it's 1-1.
1 strike.
2 down, nobody on. We're in the last half of the 9th inning. There's a strike up high. And the count 1-2. In the air, right field, Stowers. Sizing this one up. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. And we're back. We're in extras here, and now here's the Marlins DH, Dane Myers. And that's outside, and that's ball 1. And that is out of play. And a count 1-2. That one missing inside.
That two-seam fastball is usually coupled with a slider away, and when a hitter's conscious of the pitch in, it's hard for him to cover middle away, and that's where a pitcher can really finish off that batter.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Now batting.
So up next, Javier Sanoha.
Well, first base open. Really no reason to pitch to this hitter right here. Put him on, have the force at second, first, perhaps getting inning-ending double play.
There's a strike. Next offering, popped in the air, right field. Makes the grab, 2 away.
Now batting, first baseman, Xavier Edwards.
Here comes the manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move for the bullpen. Jordan Leisure out of the game, and it's a tie ball game as he heads for the dugout. Back with a new arm after a quick break.
Now pitching for
Brandon
the White Sox.
Iser on to pitch out of the pen
Number
here.
53.
And he's been racking up strikeouts at a high rate this year, typically at least 1 an inning, so he'll be tough to get to.
Xavier Edwards, the next up for the Marlins, known for his late inning heroics. Line to left. Gets down, base hit. Here comes the throw, but it's offline. He will score. 8-7, they take the lead.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. Now it's the second baseman, Jesus Sanchez. That's in for a strike. Iser, 27 years old. They got him off of waivers earlier this season. Edwards off of first with 2 away. Breaking ball misses down and away.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
To first, and they've got him picked off. To second, and he's out. Third out, and that ends the frame. But the RBI single pushes across a run. And this is now an 8-7 ball game. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Welcome back, and here comes the closer, Anthony Bender. He comes in with a chance for his second save of the season.
Number 37, Anthony Bender.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Josh Palacios now at the plate. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
In today's game, outs are valuable, so guys aren't just willing to give themselves up to advance a runner. They're trying to drive him in as well in the process. So I don't expect him to shorten up and just try to hit behind the runner here.
This one in the dirt, and an excellent job keeping it right there. So the tying run at second. Got him looking, and he did not like the call.
Well, I definitely say that's a statement strikeout right there. You come out of the bullpen, go right after the hitters, and 3 pitches later, you got 1 out. Tell you what, if you're in the dugout, you're looking at each other and saying, he's going to be tough to get to today.
So digging in, Lenin Sosa. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. Fought off foul. A 1-run lead. Yeah, the home team trying to pull it out. Line, and that's a base hit. Runner around third. Fires to the plate. It's offline, and he scores. Tied up at 8-all.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
One down, runner at first. So now it's the White Sox DH, Brooks Baldwin. Little chopper rolls foul.
Ball, that's outside.
One down, winning run on first. Close one, doesn't get the call. Yeah, that's ball 2.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. Left center field, and that's going to fall for a hit. Ball back in a hurry, and the winning run now at second with only 1 away.
Clearly seeing the ball very well in this one. Just a really nice approach to shoot that line drive to the opposite field. There's a lot of hard work and discipline that goes into getting a result like that at the plate.
Doesn't come naturally for most hitters. Now just one swing away from potentially walking this thing off.
Elko in the box now. Takes strike one. Two on, one out. Liner, and this could be trouble. Runner around third on his way to the plate. In comes the winning run, and the White Sox walk it off in extra innings.
So exciting to see a team walk it off. Not so much fun if you're on the other side, but what a great way to win. This team is celebrating, and this win is well deserved.
And the final here today, 9-8. A one-run extra inning win for Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show. Thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon. just about set to go. And today on the hill, Tanner Bybee.
Yeah, and his whip tells you he's been pretty effective this year on the mound. I mean, opposing hitters having a hard time getting on base and then being able to really distract him and do damage in terms of getting around the base path. So they're taking the mound. This is a guy you want out there if you're his teammate, and I expect him to be good in this one.
This is Bryson Stott. That one finds the zone, and we are underway.
First pitch, 7-10.
Just missed. That one ripped. That's back there. And that one is going to go. The first batter of the game leaves the yard, and the Phillies take the lead. It's 1-0.
You can't ask for a better start than hitting a home run in your first at bat to give your team the lead. Well, you got to love a game that brings some action from the jump, and at the plate he was looking for a pitch to absolutely drive. And you know, leadoff hitters aren't up there anymore just working the count, trying to get on. They're looking to make some noise and do some damage.
Trey Turner in the box now. No balls and a strike. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
Just kept it simple. Played Pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
Man at first, nobody out. Here comes Bryce Harper. Not close with that one. Ball one. Singy, maybe some nerves getting the best of him in the first?
Well, it's hard to know exactly if it's nerves or not, but he just doesn't have it right now. Those hitters on the other side, they're going to say it's nerves and use that as a competitive edge to try to jump on him even more.
This one chopped on the ground, but foul.
Heart of the order coming through now, and with one home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
Swings through that.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you get hurt.
In the dirt. Tag, safe at second. And good hustle to move up. That's a wild pitch.
Well, that's part of the risk when you throw a breaking ball in the dirt. Even as good as catchers are these days at blocking pitches, that one just got away enough, and that takes the double play opportunity away for now.
Man at second. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Outside low. 3-2 now. Runner at second. Nobody out. Hit hard. Should be extra bases. Flying around third is Turner. He'll score.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. And Kyle Schwarber will come up. First round pick out of Indiana back in 2014. Harper stands at second with no outs. At 96, that pitch is in for a strike. 1-1 is fouled off. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Kwan settles under it. Makes the catch for the out. And there's one down.
Batting fifth, right fielder, Nick Castellanos.
And time now for the Phillies lineup. It features a great veteran presence, Kyle Schwarber.
And Boog, he's a big-time run producer for these guys, man. Leading the team in homers, runs batted in, doing damage on the regular, man. Making opposing pitchers just sweat out there. It's kind of fun to watch. Get ready for a show when he steps into the box.
Nick Castellanos in now. Takes ball one off the plate. That finds the mark on the inside corner.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 2 gone.
Boog gets talked about a lot, but a good high fastball in a 2-strike situation, it's just become such a problem for hitters in more recent years. But with all of the emphasis by pitchers on developing that spin rate, having a good grip on the baseball, those high fastballs, they kind of look like to the hitter that they're rising, even though they're not, but they're not decreasing in velocity and spin rate. So very difficult to get the barrel on it.
And that one fouled off. Left-hand hitter waits. And that's in for a strike. 0-2 now.
Well, I know they've gotten out to an early lead, but you don't want to take these opportunities for granted. With 2 outs, still lock in with a quality at bat, drive in that run. You may not have another runner in scoring position the rest of this ball game.
That's off the mark, and the count 1-2.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
And they'll do it again.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
The 1-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
In the dirt. Gets a piece and stays alive.
Well, he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around, create just a little bit of illusion at the end.
Next offering is downstairs.
Well, they're really running up the pitch count in this first inning. Lots of confidence from this team that is perhaps the hottest in baseball right now.
3-2 now. Liner, and this could be trouble. Here comes Harper around third. He will score.
But when you see that many pitches in an at-bat, your chances of succeeding go up. And right there, we see the result.
So, runner at second, 2 now. Here comes Real Muto. And that's off the outside edge. 1-0. Man on second, 2 down. Swing and a miss. Ugly swing right there.
They just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
Fights that one away. Still 1-2. Cut on and missed, and it's a strikeout, and that is the inning. So they get 3 runs on 4 hits. One was the solo homer. Bottom half of inning number 1 coming up. It's the Phillies 3 and the Guardians nothing. Back now at Progressive Field. And on the mound for Philadelphia in this one, Ranger Suarez. What should we keep an eye on here?
Well, what quickly stands out to me for this guy is that he comes in with a 3-to-1 strikeout to walk ratio on the season. So when you consider consistency, the ability to get swings and misses and to limit base runners, that's critical in winning games today, especially when teams are depending on the big swing, the home run, to win ball games.
Steven Kwan, the leadoff batter, as he swings through it for strike 1. Pulls that one foul. And a swing and a line drive at a right field. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
I'd say a mistake pitch in an 0-2 count. Too good of a pitch to hit right there. You have to expand the zone. Keep that leadoff man off first base.
And now the shortstop, Gabriel Arias. Down and away for ball 1.
Ball 1, no strikes.
And a strike on the outside edge. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. 1 down.
Batting third.
Here's the Guardians lineup now.
Jose
One guy leading the way offensively for this club right now, Kyle Manzardo.
And he's leading them in runs batted in this season, which tells me this guy is able to slow things down when it seems like there's a little bit of pressure, and he's looking at it as an opportunity to do damage. You know, a lot of guys, they see runners on base and they get big. They feel like all this pressure, I've got to get these runs in, but somehow he seems to settle into these situations. So watch out when he comes to the plate.
Jose Ramirez, batting with 1 down, takes a strike. Kwan, the runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. Inside, almost got him. In the dirt, but kept close. Tag, safe at second. And good hustle to move up. That's a wild pitch.
Well, that right there erases the chance at the inning-ending double play. So good job on the bases to move up on the wild pitch. Changes the outlook of the inning in a pretty big way. Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
That one not close, and the count's full. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Batting fourth,
And now it's the switch hitter,
Carlos
Carlos Santana.
Santana.
That's in there. That's strike one. Two outs and one in scoring position. Swing and a ball driven out to center. Marsh moving back. That one is gone. He circles the bases. Home run number 5 on the season, and they throw a pair on the board. It's 3-2.
A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
So 2 away with nobody on. Now Kyle Manzardo. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. And that is that. Cleveland with a pair on this blast. It's now a 3-2 ball game. Back after this on the show. Here in Cleveland, top of the second, Brandon Marsh steps to the plate.
Brandon Marsh.
Bybee back to work. Just missed. Singy wasn't very sharp in the first. Got hit around a little bit. Just wasn't able to locate particularly well. A lot of stuff in the fat part of the plate.
Yeah, Boog, he wasn't fooling anyone. It's a tough place to be because it's not always obvious what adjustments need to be made. Sometimes it's location. Sometimes it's being too predictable. Sometimes you're tipping your pitches. He's going to need to figure it out quickly, though.
Next pitch is downstairs. That one missed.
3 balls, 1 strike.
In for a strike. Now 3-2.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
Swung on, belted. That one's carrying. Reaching for it and brings it in.
Gotta love the over-the-shoulder catch. I tell you what, those are really fun to make.
Third baseman.
And stepping
Sosa.
in is the speedy Edmundo Sosa. And there's a strike on the outside corner. 1 out, bases empty. Breaking ball misses down and away. Gary Simmons has the plate duty in this one.
Well, with Simmons, it's not always your standard strike zone, Boog. It kind of gives a little extra in some parts of the zone and then can be tighter in others. But I think the important thing is he doesn't get labeled as inconsistent. So you got to stay ready up there.
Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. One down, base is empty. And that's a little bit high. 2-2. Fights it off. He'll see another. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. And it remains 2-2. Got him looking, and he didn't like the call.
That was a pretty fun at bat right there, but you kind of hate to see a long battle like that end on a questionable call. I think he was right in letting it go. Frustrating result after he fought so hard at the plate.
So the Philly batting order turns over. Bryson Stott stands in for the Phillies. And that's in there at the knees. Two outs, base is empty. Just missed. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Swing and a miss. Slings to first, and that is the third out of the inning. No runs, no hits, no errors. Now to the bottom of the second. It's the Phillies 3 and the Guardians 2. Back here in Cleveland, bottom of the inning, stepping up for the Guardians, Jhonkensy
Noel.
Hit hard on the ground and up the middle, base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Batting seventh, center fielder.
Digging in is the switch hitting outfielder, Angel Martinez. And that's in for a strike. That one misses, and the count is 1-1. Tap foul at the plate.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Here's a 1-2. That to right. Pulls up, and that's in there for a knock. Lead runner to second, so 2 on and nobody out.
Batting eighth, second baseman, number 7.
Here's Will Wilson. First pitch misses. Just missed.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
That one finds the zone. Now 2-1. Tying run in scoring position. Bottom half of inning number 2. Right down to shoot. That's strike 2. That one is absolutely belted. High bounce takes it over the fence for an automatic double as a run scores on the play.
Well, everyone is thinking, Ed, would the runner have scored from first if the ball stayed in the park? We'll never know, but they do get a run across with a chance to do more damage in the inning.
Austin Hedges now. Golden opportunity right here. In for a strike. 0-1.
0-1.
In the dirt, blocked. Runners stay where they are. That's ball 1. Outside, and it's 2-1.
Well, he's just given up 3 straight hits, and now behind in this count to this hitter. Might be a good time for somebody to call a timeout. Maybe the pitching coach go out there and talk to him just a little bit.
And that drops in for a strike. Tied up here in the early going. Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. No swing. Just held it back there. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Stephen Kwan digs in now. He led off the bottom of the first with a single and then came in to score. Check swing, and he went. Strike one.
0-1's the count.
Martinez, the runner at third. Wilson at second with one away. Swing and a line drive, base hit into left field. One runs in. Here comes the throw. It's off the mark, and he scores. It's 5-3.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. One down. Now it's the shortstop, Gabriel Arias. Step off throw to first, and he's back in easily. In there, and it's 0-1. Man at first, one away. That misses, and now it's even 1-1. The shortstop takes the ball.
Clearly didn't come out of his hand the right way. Left that curveball way up.
Runner on the go. Swing and a miss. Throw. Tag. Out. A bullet from JT Realmuto.
Well, I think that was a hit and run right there. When you look at how far that pitch was out of the zone and the hitter still trying to put wood on it, put it in play, that tells you that they had something going. But unfortunately, it was a good job of execution by the pitcher and the catcher to get that out of the zone and then throw out the runner at second base. Really nice job behind the dish.
That missed by a lot. And that's ball three.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
Outside, and that is ball four. That's a great at-bat. He saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk.
It's been a little bit of a shaky inning, but he's still in a good spot to get out of this thing without giving up any more runs. He's just got to turn the page and go after this next guy.
Ramirez in the box with two gone and takes a look at a called strike. And that's through there for a strike. And the count is 0-2.
And at bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope.
And Gary Simmons punches him out. That's a strikeout. 3 runs for him here, and they move ahead. We played 2 full. It's the Guardians 5 and the Phillies 3. Top half of the third inning. The batter will be the shortstop, Trey Turner. And that one upstairs, ball 1.
Well, these Phillies doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. It's not just the 3 runs they've already scored. On top of that, they forced this starter to throw more pitches than he wanted to at this point of the game.
Puts it away for the out. And a quick out, number 1. Here is Bryce Harper. Doubled in his first AB.
And that pitch count is impactful because if they can keep making him work hard out there, it may force the bullpen to get involved a little sooner rather than later.
Two balls, no strikes.
Looks like he's being a little cautious with him in this at bat after doubling the first time up. Doesn't want to make another mistake.
One down, base is empty. That pitch in for a strike, and it's 2-1.
Oh, you just got to tip your cap on that take right there. I mean, that's not the location you're hoping for and looking to do damage in a 2-0 count.
2-2 the count.
Strike 3. Got him looking on the changeup.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
The designated hitter, Kyle Schwarber.
Kyle Schwarber comes up to hit here. Fly to left his first time. Up the middle. Tosses to first. Schwarber out of the play. And the Phillies are set down in order. Nothing across here this half. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. It's the Guardians 5 and the Phillies 3. And welcome back to the ballpark. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now the DH, Carlos Santana. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Well, I think this is an important inning on the mound for him in this game. He's got to find a way to settle things down and give some length in this start.
Hard hit right side. Stott over to first in time. Leadoff man retired here in the 3rd.
Now batting, first baseman, Kyle Manzardo.
And up next for Cleveland, Kyle Manzardo. First time up was a pop out. And a foul ball. Manzardo, 24 years old, and he was a second-round pick in 2021. Line drive, caught.
That's what you got to have at the hot corner. Cat-like reflexes. Line drive caught by the third baseman as he dives. Terrific play.
Now it's the right fielder, Jhonkensy Noel. In there for strike 1. And he hits a ground ball right side. Tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. That's the 3rd out. Nothing doing for the offense that time. 3 innings complete. It's the Guardians 5 and the Phillies 3. Back now at Progressive Field. John Shambi with Chris Singleton. And set to lead off the 4th, Nick Castellanos. And ball 1 to the right fielder. Swing and a foul out of play. The 1-1 is fouled off. In the air out to center. That one gets down for a hit. And they have their first hit since the 1st inning.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already is bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough
to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
Next offering is in for a strike. And a swing and a miss there.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Got him swinging. So he picks up his 6th strikeout of the ball game. And up to the plate is JT Realmuto. Struck out swinging his first time. High fly ball, and that one curling foul down the right side. Castellanos over at first with one away. Foul ball there. Outside low. Now 1-2. Hit on the ground to the right side. Wilson in plenty of time to first, and Realmuto is out.
Now batting, the center fielder, Brandon Marsh.
And now the center fielder, Brandon Marsh. Flied to right his first time. Gets to it with a slide. The throw, nicely done for the out. Phillies strand one, still a 2-run deficit. It's 5-3. And we're back. Bottom 4. Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Angel Martinez.
Martinez.
And that's in for a strike. All right, Siggy, trivia time. Back when this ballpark opened, 1994, one future Hall of Famer hit the first triple in the park, and another hit the first homer by a Cleveland player. Think you know who they were?
Okay, I know that Ken Griffey Jr. hit the first triple here, but first homer for Cleveland. Give me a hint.
Switch hitter.
1 ball.
That's all you're getting.
2 strikes.
Oh, dude. Eddie Murray, no doubt.
Bam. On the ground, right side. And he takes it himself for the out.
Now batting, number 7.
So in now for Cleveland, Will Wilson. Doubled his first time up. You think back to 2017, and Cleveland set a major league record. 22 consecutive wins they had. It was capped off with a 10-inning walk-off win. Pretty amazing streak and a big part of the history of this yard. One down, base is empty. Pitch misses outside, and that's ball 2.
Boog, and I remember early in that season covering them and talking to their staff and players, and they didn't feel like they had really clicked yet. Now, when I went back to do some research, looking at metrics like base runs, I realized they weren't scoring runs at the rate in which the data was saying they should be at. So the numbers were saying it was just a matter of time until they would take off. Little did we know that it would convert into a 22-game winning streak, and it took the baseball world by storm.
I love when you talk nerd to me. Base is empty, 1 away. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Battling here as he fouls it away. Rocketed out towards right center. Pulls it in on the run. And there's 2 down.
Wow, he looked like he was running before the ball was hit. Didn't have much time, as that was a hard hit liner, but a nice job of covering a lot of ground in a short amount of time. This is important. If he can go 1, 2, 3 here, will be a very positive sign for him and for his team.
And it's fouled away. Pitch in the dirt, and the count 1-2. And that's outside.
2 strikes.
Outside corner, got him looking. Nothing doing here this half. On to the top of the 5th we go. It's the Guardians 5 and the Phillies 3. All set for the start of the inning. Down the third baseman, Edmundo Sosa. Bybee back to work. Right through there for a strike. Next offering is down low. And downstairs. Lifted in the air, right center field. Noel makes the grab, one down.
Up next for Philadelphia, second baseman.
So the lineup
Bryson
flips
Stott.
over. Here's the second baseman, Bryson Stott. He's already homered in this game. And takes low for ball 1. The Phils down by a pair, and we're at the top of the 5th. And another ball.
No strikes.
That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1.
Looked like you got a little excited on that fastball. Got to think to yourself, I want to stay up the middle. That way, if you're a little bit early, you hit it out of the ballpark. If you're a little late, opposite field knock.
That's towards center. Martinez under it. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
Up next for Philadelphia,
Trey Turner
shortstop,
now.
Trey
Singled
Turner.
and scored back in the first. He's 1 for 2. Just missed. And that one wrapped foul. Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field, and it drops in, and that keeps the inning going.
Boog, I don't think that pitch would have been called a strike, but he did such a nice job of pulling his hands tight to the body and just getting enough of the barrel on it to be hard enough back up the middle for a knock.
So a man aboard. So here is Bryce Harper. Swing and a high fly ball in the air left field. Kwan makes the play, and that'll do it. 1 left for Philadelphia. They're still down 5-3. Here in Cleveland, we head to the bottom of the 5th, and here is Stephen Kwan. Knee high, that's in for a strike. Stirring in the Phillies bullpen, Aaron Nola. Up and loosening in the pen, Sanchez. The power lefty up as well. Just missed. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike two.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Ball 2.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
Swing and a miss. Suarez strikes him out.
Yeah, left-handed batter facing a left-handed pitcher that's got some sink like that at the end. It's just the bottom falls out of it when it looks like it's going to be a pretty good pitch in that location that everyone says lefties love.
Arias stands in now and watches strike one. And that one is inside ball one.
Ball, that's outside.
Smoked on the ground to second. Stott over to first in time. Home half of the 5th inning moving along. 2 quick outs.
Third baseman Jose Ramirez.
Now it's Jose Ramirez.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
0-1.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
Just missed. Singy, one of the things that's interesting is that guys really don't worry about swing and miss from an offensive standpoint anymore. So when you see somebody who contacts the ball like this, do you think of that as plus value?
Absolutely, if he's doing damage. Now, if he's rolling over and grounding out, then it's a different story. But, yeah, if he can put the ball in the gaps or over the fence, 100%.
2 down, nobody on. Last half of inning number 5. Fouls it off, still 1-2.
Yeah, and the domino effect of that is running up pitch counts on pitchers and then either getting them to a place of fatigue or getting into the bullpen perhaps before you get to those higher leverage arms at the back end.
And he went around. Not an easy call there, but that puts an end to the inning. Nothing doing for the Guardians there, and it remains 5-3. So Cleveland brings on a new reliever, Logan Allen.
And this is an important part of this game. Tight score and still a lot of outs to get. So they're looking for a big outing out of him right here to get some critical outs.
Here comes Schwartz to the plate. 0 for 2 in this one. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
That one fouled off. One of the things that Jim Leland used to say when I was broadcasting with the Marlins, the longer a plate appearance goes for a batter, the more likely it is that something good will happen for the hitter. That misses the zone, and that's ball 1.
Yeah, and I figured you would get Katse into this because you had a free dinner at his house the other night.
That is true. Next pitch is outside. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. On the ground, right side. Handles, throws to first. Schwarber out of the play.
Now batting, right fielder, Nick Castellanos.
Here's Nicholas Castellanos, 1 for 2. And that's in for a strike. The Guardians up by 2, and we're the top half of the 6th. Check swing, and he went. And it's 0-2.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Foul ball left side. He'll see another. One down, base is empty. Fair ball.
Now batting, left fielder.
One gone,
Max
runner at
Kepler.
first. Max Kepler at the plate. And that
Oh,
one a
that's
little bit
upstairs.
high. Kepler measures 6 feet 4 inches, 32 years old, and he was born in Germany. And there's a strike.
1-1.
Castellanos leads off first with 1 away. And now
2
2 and
balls,
1.
1 strike.
Now snap throw to first.
No, he's
Castellanos dives back in safely.
I think you want to get a one-way lead, be very aggressive in the secondary. This hitter not a power guy, so you want to make sure that you can.
There goes the runner. Slow roller up the middle. Up the middle, and he knocks it down.
He's out.
Still able to get it there in time. And now they have a base runner
Now
at
batting.
second.
Good
Catcher,
fastball in on the hands,
JT
makes the
Realmuto.
swing a little defensive, jammed him up right there.
And now it is JT Realmuto. That's
Ball one,
outside,
no strike.
and it's 1-0. And another
Outside, that's a
ball.
ball.
And a foul ball.
Clearly trying to stay back a little bit longer for that changeup as he fouls that fastball back.
Just
outside.
missed. Brandon Marsh in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Two outs. And ball
Ball four,
4,
that's
2
out.
aboard.
Walks out of the bullpen can absolutely kill your momentum very
Now
quickly.
batting,
They're in some
the
hot
center
water
fielder,
trying to protect this
Brandon
lead.
Marsh.
So up next, Brandon Marsh. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
0-1's the count.
First and second, 2 down. Inside,
ball, 1 strike.
1-1. Just missed.
It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way he's slowing the game down. He's shrinking his zone, making sure he gets the pitch that he wants to hit.
And a 2-1 hammered but foul. Two outs, couple of base runners at first and second. And now the count is full. And another power hitter lurking in the on-deck circle. Edmundo Sosa in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. 2 on, 2 outs. Swung on and fouled off. And he'll need a new bat. got him looking. That's a strikeout.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Now pitching for
Back
Philadelphia.
now for the bottom of the sixth, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Aaron Nola.
Well, he's been excellent against left-handed hitters this year, and that's his first test. This looks like a good move to the pen in terms of the matchup.
Carlos Santana digs in for the Guardians. He's already homered here in this one.
Santana.
And first offering is fouled off. Hot shot to third. Tosses across to first, and that's one out as they get the leadoff hitter in the sixth.
First baseman Kyle Manzardo.
Stepping up for the Guardians, Kyle Manzardo. Right side, hard hit. Throws to first, and a couple of quick outs.
Now batting, right fielder John Kenzie.
2 down, bases empty.
Noel.
John Kenzie Noel digs in for the Guardians. Fastball for a strike. Some bullpen action for Philadelphia. Orion Kerkering preparing to come on if needed. Now 1-1.
Outside.
And that one is in for a strike. Good pitch.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Checks his swing. Now an appeal to first. And he won around. Not an easy call there, but that puts an end to the inning.
Now pitching
Welcome
for the
back.
Guardians.
We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound.
Number
Colby
49.
Allard.
Well, the best relievers
Colby
love the opportunity
Allard.
to come in and protect the tight
Leading
lead
off with the
late in the
Phillies.
ball game.
Third
Some of them
baseman
are just
Edmundo
wired
Sosa.
different, so we'll see what he's got here.
And that one fouled off. Swing and a miss, and he was fooled.
No ball, 2 strikes.
And that's way high. And it's 1-2. On the ground to the left. Slings it across, and the leadoff hitter set down to open the 7th.
Those plays can be tricky.
Now
They're
batting,
routine, but
second
that doesn't mean
baseman,
it's always going to be
Bryson
smooth.
Stott.
He delivered a good play right there.
Next to hit, Bryson Stott. There's the strike. Cleveland has some action going in their pen.
0-1.
Luis Ortiz, the young right-hander, up and throwing. Smith also throwing. One down, base is empty. And there's a foul ball. Foul ball, still 0-2. Swings and misses. Had him out front for strike 3. And, Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Trey Turner at the plate. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Kwan right there to make the grab. And that is that. Set for the last half of the 7th. Digging in is the switch hitting outfielder, Angel Martinez. There's the strike.
0-1's the count.
Swing and a miss.
0-2.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
And now Will Wilson. And that's a strike. Nola fires. He swings and fouls one off. Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts.
Oh, that's a curveball that I'm sure he wants back at the plate. 2 strikes, sort of pitch you're hoping for, a bit of a mistake, and I'd say in a very hittable location, but clearly the break was enough to get him to swing through it.
Hedges now in the box. Comes up empty with a swing there.
Hey, 7 straight strikes to start the frame. He's got a chance at an immaculate inning.
Here comes the 0-1. Hedges tries to hold up, appeal to first. He did not go around. 2 down, nobody on. Swings through that one for strike 2.
Been a solid inning so far in relief. Getting them through this inning only down 2 could give their lineup a real opportunity to just grind their way back into this game.
Swing and a miss for the strikeout. And he strikes out the side for the 2nd time today. Ready to begin the 8th. Here's Harper now.
Leading off for the Phillies, first baseman Bryce Harper.
Allard back to work. That's a strike across the top of the zone.
Late in the game, everyone gets a little tighter. Way to get ahead on a really good hitter right there.
Swing and a miss as he was late.
Man, he was really tardy on that fastball. Great job of setting him up by throwing the curveball. Add some velocity to it on the next pitch. Can't catch up.
Oh, 0-2 now. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And Harper down on strikes.
Beat him inside on that last pitch, and when you look back at the pitch sequence on that strikeout, it's pretty interesting. Away, in, away, and then back in again. Really commanded both sides of the plate right there, and that makes it pretty tough to get comfortable in the box.
Kyle Schwarber getting ready to hit. 0 for 3 in this one. That one finds the zone, and that's strike one. Slapped foul. Lefty continues to work, but the closer getting loose in the bullpen. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
Swings here and blasts one left field, and it bangs off the out-of-town scoreboard. And he's into second with a double. And man, just shy of a homer on that one.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there.
He absolutely ripped that ball out front and almost got it out of here, man. Just a really strong, balanced swing, and a fraction of an inch different on the bat, and it is probably out of here. Now that sets up a huge at bat in this ball game.
Now batting Max Kepler. Swing and a miss. Strike one.
0-1's the count.
With the tying run at the plate, and we're in the top of the 8th.
1 ball, 1 strike.
In the dirt. The tag at third, and he's out. They don't come much closer than that. Bang, bang play to end the inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. Home half of inning number 8 straight ahead. It's the Guardians 5 and the Phillies 3. Back here in Cleveland, ready for the bottom of the 8th. Here's the Cleveland leadoff hitter, Stephen Kwan. And there's the strike.
0-1.
And misses inside. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Another one. That's 5 straight strikeouts.
Well, right now he's in cruise control, autopilot, just dominating these hitters. He doesn't look like it's a fun at bat. And all of a sudden, you become in awe of this guy on the mound. Somebody's got to break this thing up. That's 5 straight strikeouts. Got to put a ball in play.
Arias in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball. Right through there for a strike.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
Base is empty, 1 away. Here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. The shortstop takes the ball. Fouls one off. 2-2.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
And now 6 strikeouts in a row.
Got away with that curveball, no doubt about it. It passed right through the heart of the strike zone, and he just couldn't get the bat on it. When you strike out on one like that, that's when you start having conversations with yourself, and they're not usually very friendly.
Ramirez, the next to hit, takes ball 1. And another ball.
Now you get to this part of the order, Yeah, there's some pop there, but more likely there's some base hits. So very important to be patient. Let the pitcher walk you if he will.
Two outs. Fought off foul. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Just misses with that one.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk. It wasn't easy, but he earned that walk after a long at-bat.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Yeah, that's fouled off. Nola throw to first. And he's back in safely. Ramirez off of first with 2 away. Next offering is fouled back. Hot shot to first base, and he snags it to end the inning.
Now pitching.
We're
for the
back,
Guardians.
and on the mound is the closer, Emmanuel
Number 48.
Clase. He has a
Emmanuel
great slider with tons of movement. And digging in for Philadelphia, Max Kepler.
Max Kepler.
That's in there. Strike one.
If he doesn't get a knock right here, that pitch he just took is going to eat at him for a while. You might not see another pitch like that from a top-level guy like this.
And a swing and a miss. And a strikeout for the first out here in the ninth.
Well, you got to be pretty quick with the bat speed these days. So many guys throwing in the upper 90s, and you see the velocity on that one, just tough to catch up to. I mean, guys are coming in, and they're going max effort. They're not looking to go a long distance. They want to get as many strikeouts as they possibly can.
Real Muto in the box with 1 away as he takes ball 1. Inside, just missed.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Breaking ball inside. And that's ball 3.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Just amazing to me how many closers and back-end relievers just throw absolute gas these days. I never would have had a chance.
Pop foul out of play off to the right. swings and hits one in the air out towards right field. Noel pulls it down, and there's 2 gone.
Up next is Philadelphia. Center fielder Brandon
Last
Marsh.
chance for the Phillies. And now Brandon Marsh. 0 for 3. A fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. Splits the plate. That's strike 1.
Cold night tonight, Boog, and that's a pretty firm fastball right there. I tell you what, memories of getting jammed, they are creeping into my mind right now.
Ripped on a line to center. Ball game.
Whether you're a season ticket holder or you just come to a couple of games a year, to see your team win at home, there's just something special about that. Good job by this team to get it done for the hometown fans.
A 5-3 final score in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long. Now from Angel Stadium in Anaheim, Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Baltimore Orioles and the Los Angeles Angels. First
And
pitch
now,
coming your way next.
Please welcome your Los Angeles Angels.
Just about to get underway, and on the hill here today, Tyler Anderson. Tell us about him in that sub-3 ERA, Singy.
Well, anytime you can keep your ERA under 3, you're doing a lot of things right, and you're putting your team in a position to win a lot of ball games as well. And he's doing tremendous out there on the mound. Every time he gets the ball, you expect him to go out there and dominate, and that's what he's been to this point. We'll see how he is today.
Okay, all set to go. And now the shortstop, Gunnar Henderson. Fastball for a strike. And we're off and running from Anaheim. And that's down and away. Left-hand batter waits. Fly ball down the line. Ward sizing it up. And there's one down. Time now to take a look at the Orioles lineup put together by manager Brandon Hyde. A really frustrating showing for them in their last game. Lots of traffic on the bases, but they left a ton of runners on base. Couldn't cash in their chances, Chris.
They had plenty of chances. There's nobody to blame it on but themselves offensively. They just did a poor job converting in those situations. You have to figure out what's your plan going to be. Maybe watch some tape from the last game. Make the adjustment. So if you get those opportunities in this one, you've got a much better chance of scoring some runs.
1 out, bases empty. Pitch misses. And the count now 2-0.
No strike.
And another ball.
3 balls, no strikes.
That one back up the middle, and it gets through. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
That swing is all about confidence. Sitting pretty with a 3-0 count and using it to your advantage instead of wasting what turned out to be a good opportunity. A great job of hitting, and the result is a single. Good stuff.
Here's Ryan Mountcastle. Fouled off. He was late.
You know, it didn't take Mountcastle long to make a splash at the major league level. In 2021, he became the first rookie to lead the Orioles in home runs since Kurt Blefary in 1965.
Anderson ready to work. There's the swing and a miss. O'Neill leads off first with 1 away. This one in the dirt. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. Here's Adley Rutschman. That one's upstairs. Ball 1.
Counts 1-0.
High fly ball lifted in the air right field. And that is that. 1 left for the Orioles. Now the Angels will get their first crack at it. No score. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back in Anaheim, getting the nod in this one, Zach Eflin.
Well, he brings into this one an excellent strikeout to walk ratio on the season. And when you consider the amount of swings and misses that he gets and the fact that he's not issuing free passes, that's going to make him more economical in his pitch count, allow him to move into the middle and deeper part of ball games. So we'll see if that remains true in this one.
Here's the shortstop at the plate. Zach Neto. Fouled off left side. Next pitch is outside. The shortstop takes the ball.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
Pitch misses there. Now 3-1.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
Fouls 1 away, and now 3-2. Swings and misses, struck him out.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
And And now Yoan Moncada. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
1-0.
Just missed.
Inside.
Downstairs to Moncada. And a 3-0 finds the zone. And that's ball 4.
Nope. Ball 4.
Well, that's a really good take right there, and that's just mentally prepared, knowing that if it's not on the tee, you're going to take that pitch because you still have one more strike to work with. Not easy to lay off, but he did an excellent job in that plate appearance.
Jorge Soler at the plate now. That's ball 1. And that misses. 2-0.
Last 2 pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double play. But in this count, he's going to have to give in, elevate his pitches, and get back into this at bat.
Next pitch misses inside. 3-0. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
2 walks in the first has to be some cause for concern. I mean, you're talking about a guy you want to pitch deep into the ball game. It's not going to help with the pitch count right there. They can't afford to hand out free bases at this rate.
And the batter now, Taylor Ward. And fouled off. Runners at first and second with 1 gone. Check swing called strike. That is strike 2.
2 strikes.
Two on, 1 out. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. 1 out. Runners at first and second. And that one is downstairs. Now 1-2.
Well, Boog, early on in this one, having a hard time getting settled in. He's not showing control to throw strikes, and let alone to throw it where he wants in the strike zone. This could be a tough one for him.
He goes down looking. Here's the Angels catcher, Logan O'Hoppe. Right through there for a strike. Moncada over at second. Soler on at first with 2 down. Strike 2, and there's a real chance they get out of this without allowing a run. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job at getting out of the jam.
New inning getting
Leading off for
started.
the
Laureano
Orioles,
comes up
left
to hit.
fielder, Ramon Laureano.
Anderson back to work. And that one is inside. That's down and in. Carl Dixon doing the umpiring behind the plate.
And Boog, I'm not sure if it's because he sort of sets up higher than most, but one thing to be aware of with Dixon is the high strike. Not usually a big deal because most players are swinging at pitches up there, but we may see some surprise looks from hitters from time to time because that's just so unusual.
And that's through there for a strike. Fans don't really understand the familiarity and relationship players and coaches have with umpires. I mean, you see them a lot.
Yeah, Boog, they're all out there trying to do their best and perform at a high level. So when you respect that, I think over time you can develop a relationship with them.
Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. One gone here. So digging in, Jackson Holliday. That's inside. And that is ball one. One down, base is empty. Fouls one off out of play, back to our left. Way inside, and that hit him.
First base.
So up next, Emmanuel Rivera. Headed towards the corner. Bounces over the wall in foul ground. It's an automatic double.
Off the bat, I thought they were going to score their first run of the game, and that feels like a tough break, but look at the bright side. Really good contact at the plate, and now they're working with not just one but two runners in scoring position, so they'd love another base hit right here.
So two in scoring position with one out. So next to hit for Baltimore, Cedric Mullins. Close, but called the ball. Ball one. Second and third here. One away. Out to short. Base hit. One run is in. Rivera rounds third, headed for the plate. Throw is offline, and he scores. It's 2-zip.
Oh, a huge 2 RBI swing of the bat right there. Just a simple ground ball the other way. They've had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
And here's the rookie catcher, Maverick Handley. Hit hard, base hit. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with one gone.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
Here's Gunnar Henderson. He was drafted out of high school, but for a brief moment, he thought he'd be playing college baseball at Auburn.
Well, unless he was drafted in the first round, the plan for Gunnar was to go to college. So when he became the first pick of the second round, it took some convincing to go pro.
Two on, one out.
Ball one.
Comes up empty. That's strike two.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Another 1-2. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Runners at first and second with one gone here in the top of the second. The shortstop takes the ball.
The guy at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
That's off the mark. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. 9th pitch of the at-bat due next. On the inside corner for called strike 3.
Really good battle right there, and that final pitch probably could have gone either way. He was hoping he'd get ball 4. Instead, the umpire rings him up for the backwards K.
Here's Tyler O'Neill. 1 for 1 with a single so far. And the first pitch fastball is in for a strike. 2 aboard, 2 outs. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. And it's a one-hopper off the wall. Should be extra bases. 1 run across. In there safely. And they lead by 4.
Gets the job done as he brings home a pair. Absolutely hammered that baseball. Very loud coming off the bat. 107 was the exit velocity, and at that speed, it's going to be a great result more often than not.
So, runner at second, 2 down. And now the first baseman, Ryan Mountcastle. That clips the corner.
Well, a really rough inning out there on the mound. And this is one of those where you learn a lot about a guy's toughness and his ability to turn the page and keep pressing forward.
Runner at second, 2 down. That's off the inside corner. Ball 1. And a foul ball. And he grounds one back up the middle. Dives, and he can't hang on. The throw won't get there in time, and the defense comes away with nothing.
No problem beating out the infield hit right there. Good hustle getting down the line. That's one of those you classify as just too hot to handle. Hit it on the screws, and it couldn't be fielded cleanly, but you can't really blame the defense in that case.
So 2 outs with runners on the corners. Now here's the Orioles DH, Adley Rutschman. Fouled off down the right side. Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third. Foul ball there. Oh, and 2 now.
Ball 1.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
Hard on the ground to first. Newman steps on the bag. That'll end the inning after a lot of scoring. So 9 batters come to the plate. 4 of them score. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the Orioles 4 and the Angels nothing. Here's Joe Adele.
And leading off for the Hellos, right fielder, Joe Adele.
Swing and a foul straight back. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
0-2 is the count.
Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts. Here's the center fielder, Kyron Paris. And first offering is fouled off. Swing and a high fly ball pulled foul, and that's out of play. The 0-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. The 0-2. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Off the mark there. And the count 1 and 2.
2 strikes the count.
Just misses the mark outside the zone.
He's trying to stay down in the zone, but the hitter just will not chase. Now back in a 2-2 count, he's going to have to go to something else to get him out.
Make it 4 strikeouts in a row, just cruising along.
Well, Boog, that's an example of a good at-bat without getting into the hit column. He saw a lot of pitches right there, and that can set your team up for success later in the game.
The batter now, Kevin Newman. Line drive. Laureano makes the catch. And that will end the inning. Angels go down 1-2-3. They're down 4-0. Here's Ramon Laureano. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. Laureano hitting 5th in today's lineup. And he was born in the Dominican Republic. There's a strike. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Got it. Make it 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today. And next for the Orioles, Jackson Holliday.
Jackson Holliday.
Well, Chris, through the early stages, he hasn't been very efficient in terms of the pitch count. He's going to need to get some quick outs if he's going to get deeper into this game. And that's downstairs and outside. It is interesting, though, when you consider the way the game is run now. Doesn't even matter that much if your starter doesn't go that deep, because teams are really aggressively building their bullpens. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but the pitcher will take that all day long. Not quite in the strike zone, but he found a spot that the umpire is going to, at least for now, allow him to get that call. So hitters are going to have to make an adjustment, but pitchers are going to learn from those things and really try to exploit them if they can.
And that one fouled off. Two down, nobody on. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Ball one there.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
And that just misses.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball. 2 out, space is empty. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Two outs. Got him looking. And he strikes out the side in the third. Offense held in check there. We head down to the home half of inning number 3. It's the Orioles 4 and the Angels nothing. And now it's Tim Anderson.
So easy to look at the big boys in this lineup, but he has been a pleasant surprise all season long.
First pitch, and he just misses. And there's a ball.
2 balls, no strikes. Ball 3.
Next pitch in for a strike, 3-1.
Well, don't expect too many more high fastballs. This is a good sinker ball pitcher, and sometimes they can make mistakes trying to pitch up in the zone. Look for him to stay down around the knees to be effective.
Yeah, they take care of Anderson for the out.
Now batting, shortstop, Zach Neto.
So the batting order turns over. Zach Neto, the next to hit for the Angels. Led off the game with a strikeout. Just missed. And that's a little bit high. And a count 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
Here is Yohan Moncada. Checks over to first. Back safely. Foul ball. Fly ball to right. O'Neill. They got it for out number 2.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Jorge Soler.
Jorge Soler up at the plate. He reached out a walk his first time. And that's
Ball, that's
off
inside.
the inside edge. 1-0. On the inside corner for a strike. So a foul ball makes it 1-2.
Two to count.
In the dirt. Eflin a move to first.
He's safe.
Neto back in on a dive. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. Two now. Fights it off. He'll see another.
Three and two.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Oh, you know this guy wants to swing it, but he's showing some good patience in this one. It's the second time he's taken ball 4.
Taylor Ward will hit next. Caught looking his first time up. Ground ball left side. Boots it. Still manages a throw. They get the force. Misplay doesn't cost them. Inning over. So they strand a pair. On to inning number 4. It's the Orioles 4 and the Angels nothing. And into the box for Baltimore, Cedric Mullins. He drove in 2 with a single his first time up. Just missed.
Well, he hasn't quite settled in out there. 4 runs in 3 innings. He's going to have some quick 1, 2, 3 innings to pitch deep into this ball game.
And he swings through that one. Activity in the bullpen for the Angels. Jack Kachanowicz appears to be getting ready. And I'm sure he's feeling some nerves. This would be his major league debut. Anderson warming up as well. The 1-2. Stays alive. And a foul ball. He stays alive. That one not close. And now 2 balls and 2 strikes. There's a swing and a drive. And that one hops the wall. Around first and hustling for second. In safely. It's a double and his second hit.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. He hit that ball really well to deep right field right there. Got a pitch to drive and just stayed through it nicely. Didn't quite have the trajectory to clear the fence, but you're always happy with an extra base hit.
There comes a skipper out of the dugout, and he's ready to make the move. Tyler Anderson will depart, and he's not going to be happy with himself. New pitcher on the mound in a moment.
Now pitching for
a
the
new
Angels.
Arm into the game. The righty,
Number
Jose
59.
Soriano.
Well, I got to think he probably has a little extra in the tank
Soriano.
facing his former team, and there's not a player in the league that doesn't get a little extra motivation when he plays against his old squad.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Maverick Handley, the next to hit for the Orioles. First offering misses badly for ball 1.
that's out.
And
That's
another ball.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
And ball four, 2 aboard.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much
Now
to think
batting,
about.
Shortstop Gunnar Henderson.
So back to the top of the Orioles lineup. Now it's going to be Gunnar Henderson. 0 for 2 in this one. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Ohapi makes the catch, and there's one away.
Now batting, right fielder Tyler O'Neill.
And now here is Tyler O'Neill.
He's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in.
Neto over to Anderson, and that's 2. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. We're midway in the 4th. It's the Orioles 4 and the Angels nothing. So in now for the Angels, Logan Ohapi.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
Ohapi.
And that is out of play.
You know, these Angels showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They've worked 3 walks already, so that proves they're not anxious up there. They're sticking to their game plan, and it's working.
Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. That one felt good. It's 4-1. He absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Boog. We knew it wasn't coming back.
That home run was a no-doubter. As we dive into the numbers with StatCast.
Crushed, Boog. Just absolutely crushed. 112 miles per hour on the exit velo, and like you said, no doubt about that one. Plenty of launch angle to give it that backspin as well, and that carried way over the wall.
Adele stands in here, takes ball 1 low. And it's fouled away. Nobody on, nobody out with a run in. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Sinker gets the bottom of the zone, and that's a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Next pitch is outside.
Ball 2.
That's inside.
Okay.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. That's a walk.
No, ball 4.
Went with the cutter again, but couldn't find his zone.
Just missed his spot on the inside right there.
For the Angels.
Man at
Center
first,
fielder,
Kyron Paris, the next to hit for the Angels. Swinging a foul straight back. Nobody out, runner at first. Fought off foul. That one drifts inside. Oh, right to the backstop. Adele into scoring position on the wild pitch, and there goes the double play possibility.
Really good read by the runner there. His secondary lead, he anticipates the trajectory going down and gets a really nice jump up to second base. Now he's in scoring position. He's taken away the double play opportunity.
Hit on the ground to short. Henderson to first. One out in the bottom of the fourth.
Now batting, first baseman, Kevin
Newman, the next to hit for the Angels. He's 0 for 1. That catches the corner.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
That one outside, and the count even 1-1. One out and a runner at second. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. Safe at first as they can't make the play. Runners at the corners here, one away. Here's Tim Anderson, rolled out to second in his first at bat. Cut on and lifted in the air. He's there. He's got it. Runner tags for home. He's in to score on the sac fly. It's 4-2.
Well, that's a quality at bat right there. You know the situation. You need something in the air and deep enough, and that's exactly what he did. Good pass to the baseball.
Back to the top of the Angels lineup, and the batter will be the shortstop, Zach Neto. 1 for 2. Right through there for a strike. In there at the knees. No balls, 2 strikes.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
Next one just misses. 1-2 to count. And a ground ball to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. So they get 2 runs on 2 hits. One of them left the yard. We're headed to the 5th. It's the Orioles 4 and the Angels 2. At the plate, Ryan Mountcastle.
First baseman, Ryan Mountcastle.
Soriano back to work. And that's in for a strike. 0-1.
You know, these Orioles putting together some really good at-bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate. It looked to me like they really wanted to get to the starter early, get him out of the game before he settles in. So I'd say mission accomplished.
Not even close there. And that's ball 1. That one missing inside. There's a strike. Fouled off, and they'll do it again.
100 miles an hour, foul that off. That's a good piece of swinging. I won't say hitting because he didn't get a knock, but a good piece of swinging to keep the at-bat alive.
2-2 now. That one missed. Worm burner into the outfield for a knock. And the leadoff man aboard.
Now batting, designated hitter, Adley Rutschman.
And next is the designated hitter, Adley Rutschman. Not
Ball
close
one,
with
no
that
strike.
one, and that's ball one. And
Ball
that one
that's
just
outside.
missed off the outside edge. And a foul ball makes the count 2-1. Runner at first with no outs here. That one fouled off, 2-2. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. And it remains 2-2. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out.
Now batting.
So digging in, Ramon Laureano, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Just
that's
missed. Man at first, one away. The bit behind with that swing. It's strike one.
1-1.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Ball.
In the dirt. He's in there. So a wild pitch allows the runner to advance.
Well, that right there erases the chance at the inning-ending double play. So good job on the bases to move up on the wild pitch. Changes the outlook of the inning in a pretty big way.
And that one got a piece of him.
Take your base.
Jackson
Now
Holliday,
batting,
the next to hit
second
for the
baseman,
Orioles.
Jackson
He's 0 for
Holliday.
1. In for a strike, and it's 0-1.
Really good job in this spot to get ahead in the count. He's going to have to continue, finish off this hitter.
Swings through that one out in front that time. And that one hammered way back there. That's long gone. And that should quiet this home crowd. Home run number 5 on the season, and they tack on 3. It's 7-2.
So frustrating for any pitcher. Finished outside the zone, and he still managed to get punished with the home run. Normally, that's a fantastic strikeout pitch, but the hitter did a great job of just throwing the hands, getting that bat head down at the bottom of the zone, and got it up in the air for a homer.
Now the Angels manager is out of the dugout, and he'll make a move to the pen. Jose Soriano gives way, and as he heads off, we'll step aside for a minute. Back with the new pitcher after this break.
Now pitching for
Jack
the Angels.
Kachanowicz on to pitch
Number
here.
41.
Coming on to face a righty here, and he's been fantastic against him this year. His numbers in those matchups are very good.
So up next, Emmanuel Rivera. 0-1.
1-1.
And that's down and away. That one down the line and foul ball. One down, base is empty. Swings and misses at the breaking ball in the dirt. In time for the second out. Good job to clean it up after the drop third strike.
Well, you rarely ever see three curveballs in a row because that's one of those pitches that's most effective when you haven't seen it recently. You might see three sliders in a row, but right there, he was feeling that curveball and figured he could finish with that pitch.
2 outs, base is empty. And now the center fielder, Cedric Mullins. Two gone, base is empty, but 3 runs across, and we're at the top of the 5th. That misses the zone. Going to count 1 and 2. Swing and a little roller right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Orioles get 3 on this long ball. It's 7-2. You're dialed into the show. Here comes Yoan Moncada.
Leading off for the Hellos, third baseman, Yoan Moncada.
That one finds the corner. That's strike 1.
You know, these Angels finding ways to get on base, but they still need help driving them home. They only have 1 hit with runners in scoring position, so a lot of squandered opportunities. It's tough because those are moments you just can't get back.
And that skips in the dirt.
2 strikes.
That one the other way. Henderson. The throw to first. And the leadoff man set down in their half of the 5th.
Up next for the Angels, designated hitter.
Next is the designated hitter, Jorge Soler. First pitch misses.
That's inside.
Base is empty, 1 away. Last half of inning number 5. And that misses. And it's 2-0.
2-0.
Hit on the ground to short. Henderson whips it across. 2 up, 2 down.
That's what a good sinker's designed to do. Get a guy to roll over a little bit, hit the ball on the ground, kill some worms while you're at it.
2 down, base is empty. And now Taylor Ward. Clips the outside corner. It's 0-1. Swing and a pop-up. Foul out of play off to the right side. That'll find the stands. Two down, nobody on. Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt. In time, the 2-3 strikeout ends the inning. 3 up, 3 down for him there. 5 innings complete. It's the Orioles 7 and the Angels 2. Maverick Handley now at the plate. Kochanowicz goes 6 feet 7 inches, 230 pounds, and he was a third-round pick back in 2019. Action in the Angels bullpen. Brock Burke, the left-hander, up and throwing. Good eye right there. Tap back up the middle. Anderson on the run. Throw to first. Gets the catcher by a step.
Up next to the Orioles, shortstop Gunnar Henderson.
Gunnar Henderson, the next to hit. 0 for 3 in this one. The shortstop takes the ball.
Counts 1-0.
And he gets that fastball by him upstairs.
1 ball,
Wow,
1 strike.
good luck catching up to that one.
Breaking ball misses down and away. On the ground to third. Throws across the diamond. 2 quick outs to open the top of the 6th.
Now batting, right fielder Tyler O'Neill.
2 outs, base is empty. Now here is Tyler O'Neill. And that drops in for a strike. 2 down, nobody on. And we're in the top half of the 6th. Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, he didn't like those first 2 pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole. He's going to have to battle. Hope he gets a mistake.
Right through there. Got it. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. We go to the bottom half of inning number 6, and the 5, 6, 7 slots due up. It's the Orioles 7 and the Angels 2. And here is Logan O'Hoppe. He's already homered in this game. And first offering is fouled off. And there's a strike. Movement in the Orioles bullpen. Yennier Cano appears to be getting loose. Aiken, the lefty, warming up as well. And 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
And delivers outside. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. And down on strikes. Make it 7 strikeouts for him. Joe Adell, the next to hit for the Angels. He is struck out and he is walked. Outside low, and that is ball 1.
Almost 100 pitches through 5 1/3 innings. I'm thinking he's probably done in the next couple of batters.
Just off the inside edge. Gets the outside corner with that one. Next pitch misses way outside. And they'll do it again. The 3-2 is outside, and it's ball 4.
Well, he's normally going to fill up the strike zone and really limit base runners, but his command in this one just seems off out there. A lot more walks than he's used to giving up.
Now the Orioles manager is out of the dugout, and he'll make a move to the pen. Zach Eflin done for the day, and he was a tough nut to crack. Pretty stingy from start to finish. Back with the new arm after a quick break.
Now pitching for
Tomoyuki Sagano gets handed the rock out of the pen.
Should be a good first matchup for him here. He's been doing a great job against right-handed bats so far this season. They've had a lot of trouble squaring him up.
And next for the Angels, Kyren Paris. Pitch misses, and it's 1-0. The Orioles leading by 5 here in the bottom of the 6th. To first, maybe a 2-ball. Throws to Henderson. Back to first, double play. And that's it for the inning. 3 up, 3 down that time. 7th inning coming up. It's the Orioles 7 and the Angels 2. And here's the first baseman, Ryan Mountcastle.
First baseman, Ryan Mountcastle.
That misses. 1-0.
This hitter loves attacking the first pitch, so not giving him something to hit is a good move.
And there's a foul ball. Here's a swing and a line drive and a base hit into right field. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Now batting, designated hitter, Adley Rutschman.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Adley Rutschman. 0 for 3. A fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. Ball 1 there. The 1-0. He swings and fouls one off. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. In the dirt, but kept close. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Out to short, Neto. Off balance feed, there's one. To first, not in time. Great effort there.
Well, an aggressive slide at second base, but it was legal. I like it because you're trying to break up the double play, and it looked like the slide impacted the throw a little bit. Nice job by the base runner.
Here's the left fielder, Ramon Laureano. And that one upstairs, ball 1. Swing and a miss, chased it out of the zone.
Sometimes being lucky is a swing and miss. If he makes contact with that pitch, probably hits into a double play.
Swing and a high fly ball, well struck. Ward ranging back. Pulls it in on the warning track.
tried to take on the wind in left field right there. Just a little too much traffic up in the air. Mother Nature won that one. It's hard to say, but I think that might be gone otherwise.
Jackson Holliday, the next to hit for the Orioles. He's already homered here in this one. Pitch is in there. That's strike one. Liner, and that should be extra bases. Around second is Rutschman. Coming home. The relay throw. And he's out. Cut down, and that ends the inning.
Always exciting to see a play at the plate. Trying to score with 2 outs, but the tag just gets him in time, and they cut down the run to end the inning.
And now the first baseman, Kevin Newman. Right through there for a strike. Swing and a line drive slicing into right field. O'Neill pulls that one down, and there's one away.
Now batting, second baseman.
There's Tim Anderson now.
Anderson.
That one finds the zone. Strike one.
0-1.
Inside, just missed. Base is empty, one away. Here at the bottom of the 7th. Hit in the air out to center field. Mullins in pursuit. And puts the squeeze on that one. And there's 2 down.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. He saved extra bases for sure. If the pitcher's his friend, he'll give him a second to catch his breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch.
Line drive makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. Angels go quietly there. They're down 5. It's 7-2.
Now pitching for the
Now on the bump,
Angels.
Sean Anderson.
Number 64.
And with the big deficit on the scoreboard, he almost has to just put that out of his mind. Every outing matters for relievers and their numbers, but I think it's tough to get up for this type of appearance the same way you would for one in a close game.
Here's the third baseman, Emmanuel Rivera. 1 for 3. And that drops in for a strike.
Well, that's really the money spot. Down and away. If you can locate that consistently, it's going to be real tough for hitters to square that up. That's what you love to see relievers do coming out of that bullpen.
And a swing and a miss. There's that slider.
2 pretty nasty sliders to get this hitter in an 0-2 count. If you're up there at the plate, you got to look up in the zone and spit on anything that's down.
This one in the air. Newman snags it. 1 up, 1 down.
Boy, that was a hanging breaking ball right there. I think he tried to do a little bit too much. Sometimes those eyes can get really big. I think his swing broke down as well, and that's what caused him to pop it up.
Cedric Mullins, the next to hit for the Orioles. Check swing, and he went. Strike 1.
0-1's the count.
Just missed. Activity in the bullpen. Brock Burke, a lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. Back up the middle and a base hit. Just kind of sliced that one into center.
Oh, this has been a really nice game at the plate for him. He looks locked in. You'll often hear the phrase short to it, long through it, and that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early, squared it up with the well-timed swing, and came away with a beautiful line drive into center field.
Next to hit, Maverick Handley. A swing and a miss, and that's strike one.
0-1.
The 0-1. Swing and a miss. Looked off balance that time.
There's a certain point where you have to commit to what you think you see, and he guessed wrong right there. Nasty slider with just terrific bite at the end.
Over to Anderson. Double play. And that'll do it for the inning. No runs, one hit, no errors, and no one left. Last half of the eighth coming up. It's the Orioles 7 and the Angels 2. Here is Moncada.
For the Hellos, third baseman, Yoan Moncada.
Sagano back to work. And a fastball in there for a strike at 91.
The count.
Misses off the plate, and now it's even 1-1. That's down and in.
You got 2 balls, 1 strike.
That one fouled off. This to third. It's in and out of his glove. Gets off a throw, and they get the out. Good recovery. Wasn't easy following the misplay.
Up next for the Angels, designated hitter
Jorge Soler, the next to hit for the Angels. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. The Orioles leading by 5 here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. Swing and a ground ball. On to first. 2 up, 2 down.
Now batting, left fielder.
2 down, bases empty. Taylor Ward, the next to hit for the Angels. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a ground out. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1.
In the on-deck circle, you really want to use that opportunity to see some pitches and time up the fastball. Last thing you want to do is miss a good hittable fastball early in the count.
He'll do it himself. Angels retired 1-2-3. No runs, no hits, no errors. Through 8 full, it's the Orioles 7 and the Angels 2. Now it's the shortstop, Gunnar Henderson.
Shortstop, Gunnar Henderson.
Anderson, 30 years old now, and they went out and made a trade for him last season. That catches the top part of the zone, and it's 0-1.
0-1's the count.
That one's upstairs, ball 1. The 1-1. That's a bullet, but it goes foul. The 1-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. popped in the air. Left field. Makes the grab on the run. One away.
No, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
O'Neal, the next to hit, takes outside. Base is empty, one away here at the top of the ninth. And now 2-0. Chopped left side. Neto. Safe. And that's his third hit.
Well, from the time you're a little leaguer, you're taught to hustle out of the box and give it a full sprint through the base regardless of how you hit it. And he didn't make great contact, but the effort was there, and he earns the base hit.
And here's the first baseman, Ryan Mountcastle. Runner on the go. Swing and a ball drilled in the air towards right center field. He makes the catch, and there's 2 down.
Now batting, designated hitter, Adley Rutschman.
Adley Rutschman digs in now. 0 for 4, 2 ground outs, a fly out, and a strikeout. A little bit low. Ball 1.
Backdoor breaking ball just missed right there, and boy, umpire didn't give him the call. I bet you if he throws it again, hitter knows he's going to have to swing it.
Two outs. That one missed. Now 3-0.
I got 3-0.
Swing and a liner foul off to the right.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Oh, he earned his trip to first right there. It's not easy laying off pitches that just miss the zone like that. And it's a real discipline as well. He's put a lot of work into that aspect of his game, and it paid off right there.
Squirts away a little bit. Just missed.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
2 on, 2 outs.
No, that's down.
There's a strike. Way out front for strike 2. To third, Moncada fires across the diamond, And the inning is over. No runs, a hit, 2 left. 5, 6, and 7 will lead things off in the bottom of the ninth. It's the Orioles 7 and the Angels 2. Now the catcher up to hit, Logan O'Hoppe.
Catcher, Logan O'Hoppe.
In there at the knees. Strike 1. And that one pulled foul. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Next offering misses down and away. The 1-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Joe Adell will hit next.
Right
Couple of walks and a strikeout.
Adell.
That one is upstairs. That one misses. And now 2-0.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
Next offering in there for a strike. Now 2 balls and a strike. Line drive. That's a base hit into right field. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Now batting, center fielder.
And next for L.A., Kyron Paris. 0 for 3 with 2 groundouts and a strikeout. There's the strike. Oh, 1 down. And ball 1.
Down.
Popped up on the left side of the infield. Rivera gets under it. Hauls it in for the out. 2 away now. Angels down to their final out. And now the first baseman, Kevin Newman. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Ball 1, no strikes.
That's to third. Has some trouble with it. To first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe. First and second, 2 outs. The man they call TA7, Tim Anderson, into the box. Misses outside, and that's ball 1. First and second, 2 down. Here in the last half of inning number 9.
Nope.
And that one missing low. Zach Neto on deck for the Angels. And the 3-1. They're down to their final strike.
We got a full count.
Sagano is just one strike
Nope,
away.
that's
a good at bat right there. He was down early in that plate appearance. Works the walk.
That's a nice at bat and a great take on 3-2. Probably could have gone either way in that spot around the knees.
Now the Orioles manager is out of the dugout and he'll make a move to the pen. Tomoyuki Sagano is done and he leaves with the bases loaded, so he'll look for some help from his teammate coming in behind him.
Now pitching for
So the
Baltimore.
closer summoned from the bullpen,
Number
Felix
74.
Bautista.
I think
Felix
closer has
Bautista.
to be one of the toughest jobs in baseball, and we see a pretty high turnover rate because of it. Every outing seems to be high pressure, this one included. We'll see if he can wrap up the win and get himself a save.
2 outs, bases full. Zach Neto getting ready to hit. Up and in, and that's ball 1.
Count 1-0.
Bautista, he's kind of a prototypical bullpen arm in today's game. Electric stuff that results in a ton of strikeouts. In a tough spot like this, that is a big-time benefit. Swinging a foul out of play. Bases loaded, 2 down. We're in the last half of the 9th inning. And that one fouled off. The 1-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Got him. And that'll do it.
Sometimes it takes just getting away from home. Players can sort of come together, connect a little bit more than they do when they're at home with their families, and that can breed to success on the field, as we saw in this game today. Excellent win by this team.
7-2 your final here today as the Orioles win this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.